Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to Rise at the Warehouse. We are here for our 11U division. Our Southeast Sectional is the last stop before our championship. I'm Chris DeGangi, joined alongside Ryan Stratus.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back. 11U about to kick off here. Starting things off with the hybrid course. They've got their retry system in play to kick things off, followed by the speed round. Combined scores from the hybrid and the speed will determine who the top 10 athletes will be to take on the burnout. Kicking things off with the open division.
Yes, the open division is going to get us started here. Let's take a quick look at our run order for the open division. No clears in the 11U hybrid strat. Pretty tough.
The 9U, yeah, no clears from the first athletes in the run order this morning, but I think we got some hope here as these athletes some were watching things unfold earlier this morning, getting ready for their runs. We've got 18 total today across both divisions. Be getting going here in just a bit. Very sport-themed course out here with pole vault to start things off. Pickleball court, obstacle 2. Hopefully we can see someone get a touchdown. The final obstacle, you got to run a football that's going to pull the buzzer closer to them, which is pretty cool to see, but no one quite got there. Had a handful of athletes get close on the horseshoes. It's a kind of a skyhook maneuver, utilizing horseshoes instead of your typical hooks are stationary. Slightly different technique, a little intimidating to some of these athletes. I was listening to some of them react to it during the rules. I think it's just because it's a different look. It's the same technique that they have to use. We'll see. Get anybody out there. Leading off the charge, going to be Eli Risk. Previous athlete from Obstacle Academy, rocking his old Obstacle Academy shirt. Trained there since he was 5 years old, 11 years old now. Moved to Texas just this past summer. And has been training out of Austin Ninjas. And we are on the move. Going to go ahead and catapult over that pole vault to get into the pickleball swing through. You got the net in the middle, and once it tips over, that does not count. You can't let it fall over because there's another pickleball board to grab onto. Grimace on the face of Eli. Hopefully he's all right, kicking things off. There you go. Fall forwards, that's it. Into the rock climb section. Cliffs only allowed on that hold. They've got to go a little more sideways into it. You've got some cliff ledges, some jugs to hold on to on the way down. The sideways swing tech required, mimicking that cliffhanger crossing. Balance line here in the back. Eli's big into engineering projects. Got his own 3D printing machine. Now on to running the bases. Got 3. Toss your way through. There's no ledges on top, so it's flat. Not easy to hold on to when you're trying to build up momentum, and then you're swinging on to the home plate, which is on a gotta-go type of mechanism. Big toss for Eli. Hold on. I think we peeled out. Not going to make it on that first attempt. Those wear down the grip. Trying to utilize that hand transitions in between each step. Trying to get that toss up and over. Another big toss. Really throw into it and hold tight. You can see it's going to rock back and lock into place, and we hold on for it. Soccer ball popping off. It's a tricky agility obstacle here. You almost want to try to just barely graze across that last step. Another tough fall there. They moved these Bosu balls back. We saw in the 9U some athletes utilize that third Bosu ball as a trampoline, but it's a huge jump and not going to get it. Tough break for Eli. Soccer ball run. Only a challenging agility obstacle. Owen Nichols standing by, coming out of the Rock Solid Warrior gym. Sprints it into it. Battle cries his way over the tipping point, but a little low on the swing onto the cargo on the makeshift pickleball net. But a little too soon, got to go back because he's okay to dismount. But he stepped off the plat. Messed up the time here, I think, with the timing system. So we'll let it keep rolling. We'll adjust it when we get through to it. Should only have one fall, I believe. Once he gets through this obstacle. Work our way over here. Twist and swing for that Lachey across. Nice grab. Owen big on the burnout courses. Hoping to make it there. The back of it, that's exactly what the back of his shirt says. I am burnout. So wants to showcase his skill set on that pretty difficult burnout course we saw earlier in the 9U. Only saw one athlete almost clear, just whiffing on the final move up to the bell, which acts as the buzzer for that course, is Owen looking for the swing on to home plate. Going for the sideways swing build. Double reverse catch, not quite at the distance needed. Got a 15-minute dead hang. It's good on the grip. Right now you need that swing tech. Be spot on for stealing home plate. With that sideways swing tech again for the reverse double, or changing it up here, going side of the plate and try 2, just out of reach again. He's trying to take that backswing and match the hands on the front swing. Maximize the momentum. He's knee driving, kicking the way he needs to onto the corner side of the plate here. Third and final throw for Owen. Not going to be able to hold on. Nice try. Power Ninja athlete standing by. Javier Ugalde Jr. on the move. Big leap up onto the pickleball paddle. Swinging his way across. Lifts only here for this one. Good static reach out. Started his training for Ninja back around when the pandemic hit. Ended up training with Abel Gonzalez down at Axios Warrior Academy.
What's up, Milo?
Moved around a bit, trained with Sam San as well. Trained here at the Rise Warehouse. Now with Power Ninja Warrior, so he's got a lot of experience in a lot of different gyms. Little stumble there on the balance, we'll have to go back. Waiting for that reset time to go down to 0 and work through the balance here. Cautious on the crossing. There it is. No rechalk required. Wants to get right to it. A powerful throw there to get things started off on running the bases. And here we go. Big toss to home plate. Hold it. I think we got it. Nice work. Stumbling forwards. Oh, he goes for a double foot launch off at the soccer ball. Number 2, a little slower. Oh, not again. We got one more try. What's tough is they have to get to the net. And just having a hard time finding the proper foot position on that soccer ball. And Javier's run. Ryan Russell standing by right now, coming out of Rise at the Warehouse. Originally from the state I'm living in right now, South Carolina. Born out there, but raised in Texas. He wants to be a lawyer when he's older. Court is in session right now. We're trying to find our swing tech. Get across these rock holds. Trying to cross under a little bit. Monkey bar this way to the ring. Onto the back line for the balance. Taking a couple of steps. You at a time, gets him through it. Working his way to the front side of those plates will get him a little closer. Pull the tosses up. Goes for the home plate on the first swing, and we get it. Argo net is out of reach. It's a tough one, man. This is a tough balance.
You got this, Ryan.
Trying to go slow and not getting a good go at it that time. I tested this one. It is doable from a slow position. A little scary. You try to sprint across it. See how Ryan decides to go about it on his third and final attempt. Yo! Keep those feet up, young man. We got it. What a save. 1 minute to go. Not out of it yet.
Yeah, it's huge. Puts him in first. Really nicely done. First athlete to this point here, Strat.
Slight change on this one. They have the sideways grab they need to do on the heart hold, but it is up a little bit on a magnet, so it's going to drop, jolt that grip a little bit as we try to get that swing built up. A little further back, utilizing the front side. Can't quite cover the distance. And with time ticking away, he's going to have to try to build up that swing quickly. About 15 seconds. First hold, not easy to hold on to, and then the bullseye right after that. Wants to get onto the backside if possible. Still trusting that front side part, not quite there. But first one past the cargo net. Showing us it is possible. It ain't pretty. Gotta do what you gotta do to get through it.
That's the one that would make me the most nervous, Strat. I'd be very
The
scared
soccer
about
ball?
the soccer ball.
Yeah. Cameron Cortez standing by, coming out of Ninja Nation Murphy. Trains with Karsten Williams, Jacob Cantrell, Jonathan Bange out there. Here we go. Pole vault done. We got experience in a lot of different sports: soccer, baseball, football, basketball. Pretty much every sport that is getting mixed into the course out here today.
Nice kid.
Goes by Crazy Cat, rocking on the back of the jersey. Working through those balance lines. Trying to cross that last railing. Good toss up. Continue that upward progress. And now dial in that direction you need to go. Goes from the middle portion, but it's a pretty big reach when you go from that far back. I've seen most athletes go for the corner part of that third base. Which brings you a little closer, does require a couple extra hand moves. Repeat that process once more on to third base. Once again, working to the front side of the base this time. Get a little closer. And the grip stays strong. The backswing doesn't peel him out. We're good to try to get across the soccer ball. Yo! Almost had it. Almost.
Right idea. Wait.
That was a great first attempt. No, I think the knee hit the padding. I mean, it's so tough. You have to identify where that last step needs to go on the soccer ball and immediately look up for the net. Perfectly done, and we got to just pull through to get the clear on that one. 30 seconds. He's only going to have one real good try at this. Right onto the front side of that cannonball, a bit risky. Ooh, hands opening up some. Fighting through it. No, he needed one more swing. He'll only have maybe 3 seconds left to go for something risky here. And time is up. Great job, Cameron, pushing through the soccer ball. Get him a little.
There may be something happening on the course here.
Perhaps just a couple extra seconds for the reset. Wouldn't have had much time, but.
Well, it's important to give them their time on the course,
Yep.
even though it wasn't much time. Make sure that reset's done and Get that last attempt in there.
That's a tricky reset. 10 seconds. It's a hard time to try to get everything perfectly for the redo. And with that magnet, needs to have that heart facing the right direction. As Bryce Zelasco getting ready to go.
Bryce is rocking that lab shirt. I believe they are part of that gym that just opened up down in Arizona, Flip Rodriguez. They are rocking the lab. It looks like a really cool space. I'm excited to see more from that gym, what kind of competitions come out of that gym.
Always cool to see new spaces open up, man. Just more and more gyms out there. Provide more and more opportunities for athletes. Train and compete. Bryce flying his way through. Learn, adapt, and build. The acronym stands for. Putting together a strong run so far. Moving forward. Confident with that swing tech on the way through onto the balance line. Flying B, that's what he goes by. Gets the reverse catch on that first one. Some quick hops here to make it through the bases so far. So good. And switches up onto the side of that third base into the home plate. Swinging into home. That's our most fluid we've seen. Yo! Close. He took a second to eye it up. Just the little too far past that middle portion of the soccer ball. Ew, another tough fall there. I mean, this one's tough, man. There's like, you don't get any real beta from your previous fall because that soccer ball pops out so easily. Come on.
Yeah, he's got it.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, it looked like he kept his feet up on that one.
That was a great save. It's such a tough grab to try to get the dismount when you know you're worried about the balance. Want to make sure. Got the grip for it here as well. Nice switch grip grab on the dropping heart. Ooh, just missed on the ring. He tried to static reach it. Caused that heart to shimmy a little bit. He might have to lâcher. Nope, he's going to go quick to it. Opts for the drop down. Oh, and this is what you were talking about before, DeGange. In the earlier rounds, we saw most athletes go straight on to the cane, which made it tough to generate that forward and back swing. Let's see if we can get a big toss into it. Got to go on to that next ring. Up and out of the horseshoe, and there we go. We got some hope here. 30 seconds. Catching in that small little section. Oh. It's such an accurate placement of the hook. Oh, don't jump the gun. He's got to wait. Boy's got the eye of the tiger out there, dude. He is ready. He knows he's on short time here. Oh. Come on, Bryce.
Gotta go.
Great job catching that ring once again, but the time is going to work against him. Oh, what a run almost to the end of the course.
We got to go back and look at this replay here, Strat. I mean, down to the final attempt, third and final. Gets a nice run in his feet. How does he keep his feet up? I don't know. Really nicely done, though.
Yeah, you just graze across that soccer ball and just hope you don't lose any height as you travel and crash into the net. All right, another exciting athlete standing by, ready to go, George Armas.
George was so close in the Central Sectional just last weekend. I think he might have been on the cusp. Let me look at the results here.
While you do that, he is off and moving.
One spot out, Strat, from qualifying, 8th place.
You know he's fired up here at this one. Making his way across up on to the cliff ledges. Another one that trains at the gym with Flip Rodriguez, RJ Roman, Megan Budway. Strong squad out there as we make our way through. Big swing! Skipping that ring. No problem there for George. Trying to find our balance here. It's going to take some time. Not have a slight slip on the balance. Great technique here. Staying up high with the swing tech. Already getting that bicycle kick built up, no problem, and gets the link dismount, I think. Yes, we did. Ooh, not quite. Where's the ref with the red card? This section is brutal. We're seeing too many tackles out here. Not quite. Come on, George.
I honestly wonder if they're going a little too fast here and if they should slow down on that last Bosu.
Oh, heartbreaker for George there. I mean, yeah, that soccer ball is so finicky, man.
It's precise. You have to hit it really precisely. You want to hit it right on top, but as you're running that fast, it's really hard to be accurate with your foot. And you got to hit it and look up for the cargo net. And so it's like, it's a tough ask by these course designers.
Elijah Davis on the move right now. Another athlete training out with Elijah Browning out of the Boss training facility. Coming out of Tennessee. Wants to be an engineer when he grows up. So that's something you can talk to him about, DeGangi. Work our way through into the balance line. Shimmying around those pillars. Use them if you need them. Ooh, good save. Went for the double reverse catch, almost slipping off. The one hand had plenty of traction. The other one had to play catch up. On to the corner of the third base, into the home plate. Wants the backswing to be sure about the dismount, and now here we go. Not quite. And here's the thing, if you go at like an average speed and you don't make it, your next attempt you think, all right, well, maybe I got to go faster. And more accurate. That was a good, even speed there. Didn't look like he was pushing it.
Yeah, I like how he slowed it down a little bit there. He didn't sprint all out. It was just a nice controlled run up. And it looks like his foot was a lot more accurate.
Nice job, Mr. Davis. Can we handle the heart drop? Switch grip grab. Nicely done. On to the ring for the quick lache across. Sideways dismount, going to shake out for a quick second, chalk up a little bit. We'll want to get that ring. So we can get that swing going once again. Let's see what he decides to do here. Shaking those arms out, deciding to go straight on to the cane. And this is, like I said, some of the athletes saw the horseshoes and was like, that's all the cane is sitting on. It's a pretty tiny ledge. It stays in there. So much so that it's tough to get it out at that angle you need to make the transfer. Not taking long to recover once you get right to it after the reset time is transpired. Try number 2. Get a lot of lift and toss. There you go. You got 15 seconds. This is like a special delivery catch with the cane. He almost had it. A great effort out there. Just looking down at the hands, feeling it. This is a tough hybrid, man. This might be, I don't know, this might be the toughest one that we've had.
I mean, yeah, when it comes down to the soccer balance run, that's probably the toughest balance we've seen. And then Yeah, I mean, this cane move, because of the precision element, you got to get it, you got to hit it just right. This might be, this is up there.
Yeah, the combination of those two things, it eats up so much time on the retries. As Angel Vega on the move, coming out of NYX Training Center out in Woodstock, Georgia. Oh, my old neck of the woods. Michael Johnson and the NYX team out there doing big things in Georgia. Angel working his way down and around. Is not training ninja. He plays baseball. Also enjoys various church activities and hanging out with the family. Angel's on the balance right now. Carefully working his way across onto the bases. Fluid on the tosses over. Knee drive on the backswing. Quick switch of the hands to the front. And sliding into home plate. We get it on the first link dismount. Ooh, not quite. That's a bit of a jump. Angel is a little shorter. It's going to make this leap a little trickier for him. Oh, beautifully done.
Again, Strat, you saw like pretty confident run up, slow the pace down a little bit. No need to sprint full speed. Really beautifully done. Hit the top of the soccer ball fantastically.
I mean, it's such a counterintuitive type obstacle. You think you need to sprint into it. Most agility obstacles require that.
Anytime on American Ninja Warrior, that's the big theme. Sprint into it, sprint into it.
Ooh, double on one side. He went to the front side of the heart. Well, got through the tricky part with the agility. Now, test that grip a little bit here.
Yeah, with the heart, it drops down. It's angled a little bit. Tricky move here.
Want to split the difference. Grab on both sides. And brace for impact as it drops down. Not going to get it on try two. Feeling it in the hands a bit. Last try. It's that bullseye each time, no problem. With time ticking away as he's trying to work his way to the front side of the bullseye. Give it one final attempt, just for good measure, and we get it right at the tail end as time runs out.
Yeah, that's so tough. He ended up getting it, but it's such a heartbreaker when you hear the judge yell time in that moment.
All right, standing by, Kason Woolard. Ready to go. Kason already qualified. So this will just potentially help his run order position at the championship, give him a little more experience. Training here at Rise, feeling comfortable in his home environment. Saw his younger brother compete in the 9U division. Working our way across. Part of the Team USA for the OCR competitions. I know a lot of these young athletes getting ready for the big trip out to Ireland. No problem on running the bases. No problem almost on the soccer ball. Looked like he had it. Lift up and out of that last step.
Yeah, the last time we saw Kason Woolard at the championship, he did suffer an ankle injury. Seems to have bounced back really strong here.
And an obstacle like this, you got to wonder if that's playing a factor. Oh, no, the front part of the foot just slid over the soccer ball.
This is what you see here, Strat. Watch it in slow motion. Watch his foot get to the front side of the soccer ball, and it's it all comes down to the accuracy on that soccer ball. If you can hit right on top of it, you're going to be fine. But if you hit too early or too late on the soccer ball, you're not going to have the jump you need, and unfortunately the ball's going to spin out from under you.
It's brutal, man. Yeah, it's tough. Rafael Cypress on the move right now. Going to pull on his way into action. Another Rise at the Warehouse athlete. Quick swing and drop down out of the pickleball court. 5 years of experience. Likes to play the piano when we're not training. And plays soccer. See if he's got the foot accuracy on the soccer ball run. Working our way over onto the home bases. Couple of shades to get there. Now these athletes are starting to realize, all right, got to get quick through these first few since the soccer ball's taken out so many. Ooh, just off to the side a little bit. Hit top portion. Just shifted off to the left side. And tones it down just enough to figure it out on the second attempt. Plenty of swing power there off of the cannonballs. As we were trying to go from the backside of the bullseye, feeling confident with the swing tech. Rafael looking for that dismount point. Comfortable out there. Haven't seen anybody else opt to use the ring. Trusting they can get that swing straightened out. It is attached to 2 lines that limits the side-to-side swing that happens. Horseshoe maneuver is a tough one. He gets the move but doesn't hold on. That 10 seconds for everything to settle down. Try number 2 with about 40 seconds to go. He gets it. There's a little bit of a hang up there, but he's okay. He's going to shake out and get ready for the next catch. Come on, Rafael. He's being patient with it. No, oh my goodness. Well, the fact that you have to catch with the cane forwards, and then you have to bring it out backwards, over-exaggerate that reverse move, and then find the accuracy to land it in that next horseshoe. Not an easy maneuver. But he gets there quicker than anybody else right now at 134.
And we're down to our final athlete here, Nolan Augustin. 9th-ranked athlete in the country. Very, very talented. Ranked 14th in hybrid. He's definitely fast as well. I'd be looking for him to try to track down that top time right now to the last obstacle.
Yeah, he had some great runs out of the Obstacle Expo. Competing in all the different leagues out there. Fun side-by-side racing on the World Cup stage. Making his way across the balance right now.
He's also the poster boy for this event.
I know, we got him on the thumbnable.
It's a great picture.
Hopefully not the Madden curse with most quarterbacks didn't put on the video game cover.
He's
Have a
looking
bad
smooth
season.
out here, Strat.
Oh, my goodness. Almost had it. Even with that bad push off, he almost salvaged it. Can we redeem it? Slows it down, and like you said to Ganji, a slow and smooth is better than too fast and rushed.
It's just that accurate foot placement. He does a great job there. With one fall, he can still get there with the fastest time. 134 is the time to beat, though. He's coming close to that.
Goes with a quick move into it. Doesn't take a lot of time on the backswing.
Coming up on 10 seconds, but dismounts here or touches the cane. That's going to do it. First place, Nolan Augustin.
Okay, he's feeling confident here. Doesn't want to take the dismount. Wisely goes for the backswing onto the ring to straighten out a little bit more. Kane Tech on point so far. He's got the low grab to kind of get that momentum built up, but the high grab with the other hand for the accuracy and midair obstacle controls.
No,
close, dude.
Strat. Real quick, let's take a look at this.
The hand popped off. No.
That was so close.
Oh, Nolan. Kane Tech. So spot on, just right away into it. Yo, again. He's looking down at the hands. He's like, what is happening?
Real quick, while he's taking that rest, he's getting chalk right now. Let's take another look at that attempt.
Catches, and the top hand just loses its grip again.
And here he comes for the third attempt.
I mean, maybe. Oh, come on.
Got time for it. He's felt it twice. Can he have the strength to hold it after 2 attempts?
Yo, come on, get out of there. Go grab the football, get that touchdown. Time's running out, yoinks it. No, he dropped it. Fumble on the field. Get the football, go, go, go. Get the buzzer. Oh my goodness. With the fumble on the play, DeGange's got to go out and talk to this young man. What an exciting finish. Nolan keeping us on the edge of our seat out here.
Nolan! Bro. All right, stand here. We'll look at our camera that's right over there. Give it up for Nolan! Nolan, that was absolutely insane. Let's talk about this course run. First off, how you feeling right now?
Pretty good. I just want that clear.
Dude, well, let's start with the soccer ball. You took the fail on the first attempt. What adjustment did you make when you were able to get it?
I think I had it pretty good. I just kind of hit the side of it, so it kind of rolled.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely looked good on the second attempt, and I got to go to the cane, dude. Walk me through each attempt. The first one, what did you feel?
I think I just kind of like went too much here, and it just came down too much, so I peeled off hard. And then the second time, I just didn't get a good grip, and then I finally got that.
Yeah, so the third one, it was just better grip?
I guess. I also didn't go as high on the first one. I think I went up, and it came down on the horseshoe, so then I peeled off.
Dude, well, we were freaking out in the back. Me and Strat were going crazy. We were so excited when you finally caught it. And then you grabbed the football. What happened on the football?
It was kind of loose, but then I started pulling the weight from the buzzer, and it kind of just jerked it.
Dude, well, you gave us an absolute heart attack in the back. I think I grabbed Strat, and I was like, oh my gosh, he's running out of time. So awesome, dude, for you to make the recovery, grab the ball, hit the buzzer. I mean, what does that feel to be taken first on hybrid?
It feels pretty good because then I have a confident run for speed.
Yeah, well, dude, so exciting to watch. Speed and burnout coming up. Which one are you looking forward to more?
Probably burnout.
All right, dude. Well, good luck the rest of the way. So much fun to watch, and congrats on the clear.
Thank you.
Nice job.
And what a way to end the open division. Exciting runs out there, Nolan. Those athletes will be standing by for speed in a little bit. Female division. A couple of course modifications. And we'll take a look at the leaderboard once DeGange works his way back to the booth. I'm glad we got one through, DeGange. We knew it was going to be tough.
2 divisions and 1 through. That's tough. Course designers cooked a little too hard on this one. But Nolan Augustin comes in like a hero. Famous competitor Jamie Ron would always sing "We Need a Hero" whenever there were no clears out on the course and he was about to run. That was like his mantra. Shout out to him and shout out to Nolan Augustin.
Athletes, please come on out.
Take a peek at that leaderboard brought to you by the Bucket of Chalk.
All right, Lucy, kill it.
Current standings right now: Nolan, Raphael, and Elijah, your top 3.
So the female athletes going to take a quick look around the course, and we'll be back in just a few seconds. Don't go anywhere.
The secret factory in an unknown corner of the world. Bucket of Chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
Ninja Strong was started at home, built by a family who lives this sport. A family willing to build for the next generation of ninjas, not just to build obstacles, but to build confidence, courage, and determination. Because today's grit becomes tomorrow's greatness. Family built, Ninja Strong.
As a course designer, modularity and reliability always win. Trustworthy multi-purpose holds that can do the job in practices, but also competitions are an absolute must. For instance, check out this challenge from a practice using a Ninjas Do Nord cake pop as sort of a Batarang style component. So much of the equipment can scratch several itches, much of which is engineered with a high-density thermoplastic, which means commercial gyms, home gyms, outdoor gyms even are all perfect setups without worrying about weather. Merchandise and even custom components are available. Champions aren't built in just one place. They're built in the basement, backyards, and in gyms, wherever you train, however you train. We will help you prepare for your next podium. Ninjas Do Nord, we've got you covered.
All right, so coming back down to the floor, getting things ready. Our female division about to get started here. Nolan Augustin sitting in first place, and here was a look at our run order here. Starting in 13th, Isabel Matson is going to be up first, followed by Lucy Smith. Iris Folliter are your top three, or first three, to run here. There's a good look at our camera operator extraordinaire, Hunter Gerard. Look at him out there.
Oh.
Rare sighting of Mr. Hunter.
Hunky buns making
He's
the
always
magic.
behind the camera.
Making the magic happen behind the camera.
And this is going to be the last. This is going to be the last shot at this Rise location.
Yeah, they got the new spot they're working on that's right next door. So they don't have to go too far. If you're already training here, that's always nice. You don't have to change out entire locations when you're traveling to a new space. But yeah, pretty spacious in there from what we saw. Haven't taken a full-on tour of the space yet, but drove past and peeked in the bay windows. And it looks nice. It's going to be a pretty big upgrade for them. As we are standing by. And on the move. Oh. We're swinging away across that pole vault. Isabel Matson. Swinging away through right now. We're now the USA Ninja Challenge in the Woodlands area. Making our way across onto that grip. That swing built up. Tough when you're at that standstill to try to get that swing built up again. And the side crossing here, you got the couple extra holds to utilize. Originally from Prague, moved into the U.S. back in late 2024 and immediately joined the Ninja family. We're working our way through that balance section. And starts to chalk up for these next couple of laches. Corner to corner is how you want to run these bases. One more big toss, and now on to the home plate. Swing up and in. It's still a tough move. It's on that gotta-go type locking mechanism. It will stop and prevent you from taking a full backswing. It's a little jolting on the backswing. Yo, come on, save it. No way, first try.
Yeah, that was wild.
Foot looked like it hit a little shallow. Oh, didn't.
Yeah, she was grabbed up on the hardware quite a bit.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't think she needed to drop. She could have adjusted the grip, perhaps.
Yeah, I think
Maybe.
he said go back, and she did take the drop there. Better hold here.
Cannonball of that size, not easy to hold on to or lache off of. Into the heartbreaker obstacle. Hold on. Still, you can see we're not going with the switch grip, trusting that forward-facing grip. Spinning around a little bit, but gets the ring in hand. Trying a sideways swing. I think the truss is in play to get the dismount assistance. There it is. And with only a few seconds left, she might get a try on the cane, but time ticking away pretty quickly. First runner to the cane. Pretty good. Pretty good pressure on the rest of the field.
Yeah, it's a good job. Just that one unfortunate drop there. We did take a look at it. She was definitely a little high on that cannonball. So like you said, she could have gone back to the starting platform, but she did drop in the moment.
And getting through the soccer ball run first try is going to be a huge, huge win. As Lucy Smith from Rock Solid Warrior working her way through right now. Try to get the grip here figured out. Quick buildup of momentum. Into math, engineering, 3D printing. Taking it across the cliff line.
Look for the ring and dismount. There you go. Good work, bro.
Working her way across. Has two golden retrievers back home, June and Dolly. I sadly miss last golden retriever, old Enza from big time last week.
Golden retrievers, man, great dogs, very friendly.
Big toss up, no problem. On to the second plate, second base. Ring in hand, one more big pull up.
Ooh, I like that little one arm.
Right into it, confidence. Oh, come on.
Yeah, that's great strat.
Man.
I mean, just the awareness to keep her feet up in that moment. That's a really great job.
We are 2 for 2 on the soccer ball run, man. This is
Yeah, it's no joke.
guys are back there. All the open division athletes probably scratching their heads right now, like, what were we doing?
Yeah.
Lucy working to the front side of the bullseye, slowly but steady. Hold on tight. And the drop down to the ring acquired. Got there cleanly, no falls. Ooh, shaking the pinky a little bit. Not sure if she had a rip out there. Maybe a missed grab somewhere, maybe jammed it.
Yeah, this is tough because
Yeah, you're on a
she jumped out to the cane pretty much straight on. She's going to really have to build some swing here. I would like to see the athletes really use that ring behind them a little bit more.
Ooh, yeah, and she just says, nah, I'm not going to fight to try to build up that swing here when your hands are already hurting. Now time becomes an issue.
So yeah, if she's going to step down. She's going to jump head onto it, and that's going to be really tough to build that swing. So
Yeah.
if she washes this back, a little more of an angle to the jump, maybe use the ring behind.
Tough, man. Saw maybe a few athletes go from the gumdrop, hit it at an angle, and then kind of wait for that swing, the circle swing to die down.
Yeah, but honestly, it's a great time. 2:06 to that point. She was absolutely cooking and really smooth on everything else. Just that one little tech thing, and honestly, just a slight change in strategy, and she would have had some good attempts at it.
And getting through the soccer ball run with no falls, I mean, that's huge. Iris followed her on the move right now.
Yeah, being clean there is going to make a big difference as the rest of this wave plays out.
Working her way across. Big into math and creating art when she is not training on various obstacle courses. Also big into dance, been dancing since she was 3 years old. And her parents, a little concerned with her, says she's got a progressive heart disease and wanted her to avoid competitive sports in general, but she's been thriving these last 4 years in ninja.
Dude, as a parent who also has some heart complications early, I feel that right there. But it's really cool to see that Iris is out here thriving right now, doing very well.
Definitely inspiring. Shows that anything's possible as we are prepping for the run across. Oh, my goodness. I don't know how that foot stayed elevated as it hit the soccer ball It goes launching off to the side.
We just looked at it. It's clear. She keeps that foot up. Great call by the judge in the moment. Very quick video review. Insane that she's able to keep that foot off
these
the
ladies
mat.
are killing it on that obstacle right there, dude. This is awesome. Iris building up that swing now. Hold on. Getting this figured out slowly but surely. Quick drop down, a little scary there, but we're all right. And just like that, a little quicker, 3 seconds faster to this point with no falls. Looking locked in, shaking out the hands, trying to calm down the heart rate. And there we go. Wisely goes back to the ring to set up that swing straight into the skyhook maneuver off of the horseshoes. And we get a dead ringer here for the horseshoe toss. Got to build up that momentum. 20 seconds is only going to have one real good try here. You almost want to twist the horseshoe sideways to get the hook up and out of there. Yo, let's go. 5 seconds, time ticking away.
No, Strat. Come on, it's right there.
Oh no.
It's an absolute heartbreak. She was there.
Just needed to get the swing dismount off to the side and then sprint with that football to the buzzer. Wow, man. They are fighting for it out there. Down to our final 3. Emily Schaefer standing by. Emily coming out of the Steel City Ninja Gym.
You got this, Emily. Come on, you
Working
can
our
do
way
it.
through. Big fan of these hybrid style courses. 5 years of experience in ninja. Plays softball when we're not competing.
Let's go, Emily. You can do this.
And great grip.
Big swing.
Hung on a
Let's
bar
go,
for
you
an
got it.
hour and 15 minutes. Said the
You
coaches
can do it, Emily.
made her get down because it was time to go do something else. They got tired of her just hanging out on the bar. That dismount now for the balance.
You can do this, Emily.
Our way around the pillars.
Let's go, Emily. You can do this.
Test some of that grip strength here. Good kickback as we transition those hands
You got this.
forward through to make sure that momentum is
Go, you can
there.
do it.
Oh, the front leg kicked down. It was almost a clean sweep on the balance obstacle. I think she's going to dial it in here. A little too shallow on the step.
A little too far on the first one, too shallow on the next one. Really want to see her hit right on top here.
Look at that. Perfect on the third and final attempt. Right back to it.
Come on, Emily.
Oh, decides to drop down for a little chunk. I don't like the way this cannonball feels. That sized cannonball, notorious in the ninja world, is the
Emily, you can do it.
Kevin Bull hang upside down from your legs.
Get this.
Season 6, was it? Back in the day.
Get it.
Long time ago.
Good catch. I mean, I don't even think how any of these ninjas know what it means, like no Kevin Bulling on obstacles. They probably haven't watched shows from that far back.
Get this, Emily. Come on, Em.
Shout out Kevin Bull,
I
who's probably
know.
watching this right now.
Come on, Em.
Big swing coming up.
Bigger.
Goes for it and just a little shy.
That was a good attempt.
Third.
Gonna have time here.
Gotta be quick. Right back to the ring.
Come on, Emily, you can do this. Come on, Em. Bigger. Big.
Should get it on this one. Nicely done. Just needs a grab
Come
on.
Emily, get this.
Or sideways swing dismount. Trying to get that swing going. Sprint to it. We got 15 seconds. She's going to grab that football midair and oh no, she drops it. Another fumble.
Another fumble on the football.
Fumbleewski, and then we get it just in time. Emily Schaefer gets the buzzer. Looks like she's getting the interview as well as the Ganges going to head out to the floor. What a run. Feel like they don't realize how much tension is going to be on that line when they start to run with it.
Emily, come on out. Give it up for Emily. Stand right here, and our camera's right there. All right, we're standing by with Emily Schaefer. Emily, getting the first clear on the hybrid here for the girls. How you feeling?
Good.
Dude, well, it's been a tough day so far. We haven't had very many clears. I really want to talk a little bit about the soccer obstacle and just talk to me about how you changed your strategy to get that one.
Well, like on the first two, I feel like I was just going too fast, and the second time, I thought about it and actually like jumped on the back of it.
It was so smooth on that third attempt. But let's talk about the cane. That's been giving people a ton of problems. What's so hard about the cane?
I feel like hopping it off because like when you try to hop it, you have to hop to the side, and then but if you like try to forward, it'll like stay on it. So.
Yeah, and then the football. We got to talk about the football. What happened? Did you drop the ball?
Yes.
What happened? What did you feel?
I don't know. It's like I thought it was gonna be like harder to pull. I just dropped it.
Well, you made us all very nervous. Another fumble on the football obstacle. But honestly, a great job. Any shout outs for Steel City Ninja or anybody else?
Yeah, my friends like KO and Ashley, and then my coaches.
Let's go, Steel City Ninja. Well, that's going to do it. So we got speed coming up, burnout coming up. Good luck in those, and we'll see how it holds up.
Yeah.
Nice job.
Thank you.
Awesome work out there. Exciting times. We got a few more to go. Down to our last two. Let's see if it's possible here. Nora Galloway is on the way. Another athlete. Swinging through, looking for a buzzer, getting a big swing build up. I think she might try to skip the fence. Oh, she might be the first here. Whoa, my goodness, Nora went for a big move there. It's not necessary, but wanted to try to make a skip. Takes a fall. See, she decides to change the game plan. Just needs a step on top of that net. Step and flow through it. There it is. And working her way down. Another athlete that likes to create 3D printed items. Also plays a bit of basketball. And helping her brothers learn new tricks on the monkey bars as she's working her way through, like she's back on a set of monkey bars right now on that cliff line. Originally trained here at Rise at the Warehouse, but is now out in Oklahoma City. Training with Pinnacle Athletics. They're getting this swing built up for the toss over on to these next couple of bases. Let's grab on to third base, looking for the ring. Quick drop down on home plate. Almost trots across the Bosus. That one was perhaps... It's tough because you want to go not too fast, not too slow. There's a sweet spot in there you got to find. Second attempt. Oh, a tough ball there. What's challenging about this is it's so quick and the falls are not, they're not comfortable. Just shortchanged it a little bit on that last attempt. Great try out there from Nora. Couldn't quite figure out the timing for the launch off the soccer ball.
Final athlete here, Strat, Mia Law. Last runner here, we've seen a clear. Emily Schaefer.
No problem with pickleball. Plays pickleball. It's one of her side hobbies, along with basketball and flag football. So we better not see a fumble.
We better not see a fumble, Mia Law. Let's find out here.
Kevin Thompson, her coach out of the Carolina Ninja Academy. out in the North Carolina area. Working our way along the balance line. Couple more steps through. Powerful laches required here as we run the bases. Oh, okay. We're just gonna skip third.
Yeah, that's really smart. It's going to conserve some energy. Oh, she didn't say that soccer was one of her other sports.
It doesn't matter. She's through it. Get this one out of the way. Oh, how much trouble it's given the other athletes all day long. We hop up to the bullseye.
Another athlete with a dog. She has a Great Dane. Shout out to the Great Dane at home.
Great dogs.
Great dogs, dude. Our neighbor had 2 big Great Danes back in Illinois. So much fun.
Smooth moves so far through the heartbreaker. Can we get the cane hop in 1? In for it, just a little shallow. Needed a little more distance. Got the perfect timing for the technique to get the hook out of there. Just needed a little more distance. Try number 2. Dials it back for 1, 2. Wants to go on this one perhaps, but not able to catch and hold the cane.
Yeah, she looked like she was in good position. I don't know what happened there. Just didn't hang on for the catch there. Third and final attempt.
Time ticking away. We'll have to get through this quickly. Goes on the first move, but the grip doesn't stay. Heartbreaker there. Almost getting another buzzer at the end of the day, but great runs from all the athletes.
Yeah, well, it's a good attempt, and let's take a look at where that leaderboard sits after that run. But 1 clear strat. What do you think?
Man, exciting stuff, dude. The way they were able to just make the adjustments on the soccer ball run especially. Yeah, this has been a tough one. Emily Schaefer right now first, Mia Law second, Iris Fowler third.
Yeah, we'll see how it plays out over speed and burnout, but that's going to do it for our hybrid round. 2 rounds coming up. A huge thank you to Bucket of Chalk. They got their mini bucket going on right now. Check that out as well. We got Ninja Strong and Ninjas Du Nord. Shout out to all of our sponsors for all the help putting these events on. We'll be back in just a little bit, folks.
Thanks, everybody.
Excellent distribution at the same time. That was great. Yeah. right, everybody, heading back down to the floor. Last little look at the leaderboard here. Nolan Augustin, Raphael Cypress, and Elijah Davis are your top 3 right now. Athletes looking to be in the top 10. Their combined score of hybrid and speed will determine our top 10, who will move on to the burnout round. And top 7 looking to qualify here for the championship. And here we go.
And we're off. Eli Risk making his way through. Quick moves here needed on this speed course. Couple of obstacles here. They're going to take a little more time than others. This Lachey lane. Try to pull your way through powerfully. Sure you've got the distance covered. Preloaded swing on the ring through. Might see some athletes try to go straight onto the flywheels. Right now we're going to see a couple stutter steps there on the roundabout, but we're okay to get those link laches through onto the zip line. Coming around the corner, a little ping off the truss, but we're okay into the back line for the balance. Taking a second to eye up the distance and the jump off the trampoline in to finish up here. Ring swing up on through the big swing to the cowbell. Finish things up at 53.4 for Eli. We'll see how the athletes try to adjust on the run-throughs. Owen Nichols in the starting block and will up and over under those first few vault boxes. Across the Bosu bounce. Pull through, find that dismount off to the side. Going right into these linked moves here. Once one more backswing to be sure about it. Decent toss to that last fidget spinner. Dropping on down. Needs a little more swing here. Getting that twist swing built up for the dismount through. And the roundabout we go. Oh, and just overshot the dismount. We'll have to wait 5 seconds. Retry system still in play. But the falls don't count against your score like they did in the hybrid. No, I think we stepped down. Just lost his grip a little bit. And going to work his way back through that backline balance. Couple hops into it before the big swing. One more big move and gets the bell at 106.2 for Owen Nichols. Javier Ugalde Jr. standing by. And over, under. And too much speed. Coming off the block, cleared. Has to wait right here. Easy to make a mistake when you're going for speed. Trying to find the dismount, going straight onto the fidget spinner instead of the dismount point. Trusting that one-armed grab. Nicely done. A backswing here. Big jump up out to the side. Going for the wingnut style transition off of the flywheels as we round the corner. Trusting the monkey bar tech. Zip line in hand. No problem there. Coming around the corner. Shoot for that 1 minute time if possible. Climb up, taking a look at where that cowbell's at. One twist around. Finishing up at 59.5. Quick fist bump from some of the other athletes in the warm-up zone. Bryce Zelasco standing by. Waiting for the mark to go, and we're off. Quick over-under. Strides through, no problem. Needs that ring in hand. Kicking out, going straight to that fidget spinner, and almost loses his grip. Trust that he can hang on tight and keep that flow going. Dropping down, coming around the curve. Climbing back up, get these quick laches through, dismount down, striding into it. Nicely done, pinging off the truss one more time. Going to look for that back corner. Oh, I think the foot might have stepped down off of the railing. It just happened to slip a little bit. As we take a look at it on the replay here, he's going to be taking a gander, but swinging for the bell. Gets it at 47.6. As Cameron Cortez will be standing by.
Cameron's going to be about like 2 minutes.
Just taking a look back at a replay from Bryce's run where that foot potentially came down after the slip on the railing. Tough to tell, but we're taking a look at it right now, folks, so please stand by. All right, Cameron Cortez will be coming up now.
Unless they're saying his hand is out. I don't know if his hand, he only outs it. Unless they're saying it's because his hand touched it. His still up there.
Cameron Cortez on the move right now, coming out of Ninja Nation out in Murphy, Texas. Striding his way through those Bosus, trying to keep that momentum going quickly. Going to need a back swing. Need a little more momentum. It's an odd start there with the way the fidget spinner's kind of at that angle, opting going straight on to those next few swings. Trusting that pull through. Gets it in one. Falling forwards, wants a little more swing built up on these flywheels. Around the curve. Into the back line we go after pinging off the truss a little bit. Heading over, so far so good. Quick bounce up.
Okay.
For that cowbell swing through. One hand swings on. Big kip back. Pulling up and down. 50.7 for Cameron Cortez. Athletes are trying to push the pace here. Know how important these 2 rounds are to try to make it into the burnout. "47 seconds still the time to beat." As Ryan Russell is on standby right now. And Ryan Russell getting the countdown and good to go. Up and over the vault box. Underneath we go. Don't flip your head as we get that stride across those Bosu bounces. Next couple of reaches going straight on to the fidget. Trusting that one arm reach through. There it is. More backswing should do it for that flywheel and coming around the corner. Big leap out. Going to go ahead and skip on through that last Lachey line. Down and around. Ooh, got to go back. Got to start from the top of the block. Step down. He's got to go to the block. I think he's just having a little mix-up on where the start platform was at. So 2 unfortunate falls there for him, but he's still going to try to get a sub-minute time if possible, but it's going to be close going to the bell and finishing up 101.1 for Ryan Russell. George on the move, making his way across. George Almas making these fast moves. Had a great speed run just the other week at big time. Going to try to keep that same pace going. Finding that swing tech, matching up when he needs to. Big jump here. Oh, gosh, he's going for the swing skip. Straight into that flywheel. Look out, folks. Almost taking out Levi on the sideline. Saw him lean back a little bit. George coming in quick, moving through. Gets that zip line down, coming around to the backside of the balance lane. Big hop out. Keeping the footing there right where it needs to be. It's going to be a great time here if he can get this swing through. In one backswing is all he needs. Up to the cowbell to finish up at 41.1. George Armas. Moving quick out there. First person we've seen take that skip on the flywheels. Angie leaving the booth for a second. I think to address Mr. Zelasco's call on the back balance line. Angel Vega's standing by, keeping the hips warm. Gonna get put on ice for a little bit. Now out at NYX, they've got a lot of different options to train. A lot of ninja obstacle setup. They've also got a pretty substantial parkour section. And one of the quads that you see utilized for the World Chase Tag. And I think we're good to go. Angel's ready to go. And we're off. Quick under over. Needs a backswing here to be sure about it. Didn't want to overshoot that Bosu bounce. Swinging to that trapeze and taking that route that we're seeing all the other athletes start to dial in. Gets that link through. Nicely done. As we look for the roundabout coming up off after the flywheels. More drop down and around the corner we go. Into the Lachey lane. Working our way across. No problem there as we're heading over. On to the backline balance. Right across, big climb up. Kicking forwards, gets that quick twist turnaround for the cowbell. Finishing up at 43.57 on Angel Vega. Pause in the action, folks, as we see what that call is going to be.
But after the course, can I still get the time that I got?
Looks like that is what what's going to happen here. Is Bryce going to get a rerun? Anytime there's a missed call, a slight unsure call on that go back call after we've reviewed the footage, it was almost too close to tell. Bryce is going to get that rerun, so we'll pick up the time from that point.
Yeah, so Bryce here going to move at a moderate pace. Nothing can change in his speed time until he gets to that box right now. So right now, really just more about his effort here, trying to get him as tired as he needs to be for that section of the course. And this is where it will make a difference starting now.
Gets through it cleanly that time, no questions about it. How much will this affect his overall time? So after that rerun, we'll take a look at the time and adjust the score accordingly. Shaves off a few seconds from that point, helping out his overall score. Last two runners in the open division standing by. Elijah Davis. Always tough when you get put on ice like this. You're standing by, waiting to go. Gotta stay in that competitive mindset, not let the nerves take over. And here we go, Elijah Davis on the move. Making his way across. Bouncing across to Bosu, sideways entry onto platform for a quick swing pull through. Can we get it in one? Yes, we can. Big leap up, drop it on down. Taller athlete going to link those through. Great transitions across the flywheel, staying on the high portion of the roundabout. Into the zip line. Watch out for that pillar. No problem there. Not stopping. Or we hop across the back line. Making his way up into the cowbell section. It's going to be a fast time. Almost goes for it on the first swing, but wants a backswing to be sure about it. Going to finish up at 32.84 for Elijah Davis. Nolan Augustine ready to go. Making some quick moves, hopping on down. Pulling over to the side here. Quick match, needs a backswing to be sure about it. Pulling through, let's see if he can find some ways to get a little more momentum once that backswing here. As well, dropping down, pulling across into the roundabout. 1, 2, 3 across the gumdrops, powering through the zip line. Into the back line we go. Working his way over on to the climb up. Straight into it. Wants a backswing here to get him a little more momentum. Huge up kick and diving into the foam pit. Getting buried in there. Finishing with 37.1. So, I think once we look at the overall times, we'll have a chat with our fast staff. Oh, excuse me, got Raphael Cypress on the move right now. A couple more athletes. Thought we were down to our last few, but misspoke there, folks. Raphael on the move through. Trying to kip those feet. Up and down. Great work through those flywheels to link that move across. Saving a lot of time. Driving forwards, going off to the side. Back slams into the pillar, but he's okay. Striding across. Finding his climb up here for the big leap out. One-handed grab onto the ring. And hopping up to the cowbell to finish up at 33.3. Second in hybrid, second in speed right now with one more to go. Kaysen Woolard. Gonna wrap things up here for the open in the speed to see who the top 10 are gonna be. And we're off. Kaysen feeling comfortable in the home gym. Striding through. Sets the hips back a little bit for the swing off the fidget spinner. Back up into that next Lachey line. Quick beeline swing through. Dropping down. Trusting that pull-through power is going to be good to go on that flywheel. Zips across the deep squat on the dismount. Kicks his legs over to make sure he gets a good dismount there. Striding through, rail no problem. Bouncing off the trampoline into the last move here for the big swing onto the cowbells. It's going to be close. A big up kick and flying. Oh, my gosh. Into the pillar. He's leaving it all on the line. 33.6 for Kaysen. And Elijah Davis takes first in the speed as DeGangi heads out to go have a chat with our fastest athlete. Nice work to all the open competitors. The females ready to go in just a bit.
Elijah! Elijah Davis. Got this pole in the way. All right, Elijah, we'll stand right on this bar if that's cool. One right in front of this pole. Give it up for Elijah Davis! All right, everybody, standing by Elijah Davis, first place, 32 seconds on this speed course. How you feeling?
I feel great. I'm super blessed for this opportunity.
Dude, I mean, just talk to me a little bit about what it means to come in here. You got a pretty strong group of kids. Kaysen at the end gave you a good run for your money, but what does it mean to take first in this group?
I mean, it's incredible. I'm so blessed by God, as I said before, and it's just a dream come true.
Talk to me about this speed course. What do you think? There's a lot of different angles, a lot of angle changes. What's the hardest section to execute here?
Oh, right here I stumbled. It's really hard coming off there just to like stay fast on your feet.
Yeah, and then we got burnout coming up. You know, 9U burnout looks pretty rough. Have you looked at the burnout course yet? What do you think about it?
I think it looks fun. Definitely pumpy.
Definitely going to be pumpy. Any shout outs for Elijah or anybody back from the boss team?
Shout out to Elijah and all of my relatives that are watching.
Let's go. Hi, relatives. Well, good luck in the burnout. Can't wait to watch, man. Nicely done on speed.
Thank you.
Good job.
Amen, brother. Nice work out there. Incredible job. Going to carry that momentum into the burnout round. Those top 10 athletes will take a chance to rest and recover as they get ready for a really challenging burnout course. We're going to jump right into the female division. Course modifications have been made as we are ready to go. Isabel standing by. We'll look at the top 10 after all this is done. Quick little side vault over the first block. We hop our way through. With a swing through here. A little awkward of a transition as we try to get on to that next platform to get up at a good angle. With a swing across the fidget line. Just in the monkey bar technique. Have the reach here, not quite, wants to go for another swing. Up and down around the corner. Monkey bar mode once again on that last Lachey line, zip on through. As we head to the back line here to work on the balance one last time, little gumdrop. And a bounce off the trampoline. We dive out for that ring.
Kick. There it is. You got to hit the bell.
Up and over, finishing up at 53.9 for Isabel Matson. Iris followed her, ready to go. Rise of the warehouse athlete. Up and down, a little off to the side, but we're okay. Adjusts without any issue. One up and over, going straight on to the fidget spinner. Going to kick out to the side to get that swing built up. Quick throw and go. Coming up and drop it back down. Back swings it. Nice job making sure we have that momentum built up from the platform. Knowing exactly how to line up on some of these obstacles spells the difference of a few seconds. And every move counts on the speed rounds. And looking for the big swing. Jumping out. And cowbell at 48.9. And up next is going to be a Lucy Smith. Coming out of Rock Solid. Says speed is her favorite kind of course to run. Quick up and over through the narrow hallway. Quick shift to the feet to get that dismount lined up. Big pull through, lines up fine for the dismount there. Up and down, kicking back. Wants one more swing to be sure about this distance. As we hop down and come on around. It's the swing through, zip line in hand. And Pillar's going to be okay to grab onto. sprinting to the back line. Kick swing. As we go for it and finishing up at 49.9. Emily Schaefer, ready to go. Up and through. Got that clear in the hybrid. It's a fast run here. Trying to keep that top spot on the leaderboard. Making her way up. Kicking out. Make those shortcuts happen when you can. Let's see how we approach the flywheel section. Needs that backswing kick back real quick. Dropping down and around. Quick Lachey's through to finish things up. We'll hang up there on the zip line, but we're good. As we stride across the back line to get to that cowbell. Diving for the ring. One twist kick should be all she needs, and I don't know if I think she got it. No, she didn't hit the cowbell as she was swinging for it. It didn't move. She swiped at it, but, oh, and that's a huge mistake there. She's laughing it off. It's okay. Keep on going, Emily.
Come on, Emily, let's go.
Build that swing up. Oh, man, that's tough. We're taking a look at the replay to be sure. I think she pulled back at the last second. Didn't look like the bell moved at all. And we're off meal law. Over and under on the first one. Striding our way through. Quick double up. At dismount off to the side. Trusting the one-arm swing tech. And the rear reach through on the sideways move. Get that wing nut dismount style. Pushing across. No problem there. No hit of the pillar to slow her down. Striding across, going to double up on the gumdrop to be sure about her footing. As we jump on out, big leap as a lot of momentum built up. Push through that bell and woof, barely fingertip. But the bell moves. We saw one other unfortunate miss on the bell in the burnout round. Got to be sure about that swing tech. As Nora Galloway is going to be our last runner, and we're off. Making our way through. Striding across. For the pull power here. Swinging off to the side, up straight on to the fidget line. Back and forth swings, wants a little more momentum. Already eyeing up that preloaded ring swing for the drop down. Flywheel almost gets it in the one swing through tech. Sideways drop down, we're A-OK to hit the roundabout. Big leap out, goes on to that last bar. No, the zip line was not reset. So they'll adjust the time accordingly. Missed reset, unfortunate. As we are getting that swing built up here. Or the cowbell hit. And we'll finish it up and we'll take a look at the time. See how our overall time will be. And that should do it, folks. We'll have a look at the time here real quick and then talk with our fastest athlete. We're moving into the burnout. All right, DeGanji heading out to the floor to talk with our fastest female athlete, and we'll adjust the time accordingly for Nora.
All right, we'll stand on our mat here, bar here, kind of. Give it up for Mia! All right, we're standing by with Mia Law, first place on speed. Mia, how you feeling?
Pretty good. I'm really tired.
Really tired. Talk to me about that speed course. What did you like about it?
I like the flow of it, just running through the course. It was definitely long, but it was good.
There's a lot of like weird angle changes, and it does span kind of the whole gym. What is kind of the hardest section for you on the speed course?
Honestly, I just forget where I'm going half the time, so I just try to remember the flow of it before I went.
Well, you did a very good job remembering, considering first place on the speed. We do have burnout coming up. Burnout really tough in the 9U division, no clears. What are you thinking about this burnout course?
Oh, I do not like burnout, but we're just going to go out there and have fun.
Well, you're sitting in first place right now. Good luck in the burnout. And yeah, any shout outs for the home gym or anybody watching?
Thanks, Kevin.
Let's go, Kevin. Thank you. All right, well, nicely job, Mia. Good luck in burnout.
Thank you.
Let's go.
All right, there you go, folks. We'll be standing by, taking a little break as the course gets adjusted for the final round. See how things end up here for the 11U division at the Southeast Sectionals here at Rise at the Warehouse. Shout out to everybody making this event possible, all the viewers out there. Thank y'all for joining us. Can't make this happen without y'all's support.
All right, we're going to get the time adjustment for Nora Galloway, and then we will show the female leaderboard in just a little bit. We're going to get the athletes to walk through in burnout. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back for the conclusion of the 11U in just a little bit. Keep an eye on your screen for that updated female leaderboard in just a minute. Thanks, everybody.
Thanks, y'all.
right, getting back down to the floor. Our first athlete for the burnout is getting ready to run here.
All right, burnout time. No retry systems now. One and done is all they get.
So let's have our judge, Mr. Bellion, take it away.
Javier Ugalde Jr. standing by. The Power Ninja Warriors. So ready to go. This burnout course, not easy to do. Already tough enough that you can't use your legs and have any rest points throughout the course for your feet. This one gets tough right off the bat with a rope climb. This is the only spot they can use their legs. We'll see if the cliff line is adjusted along the foam pit in the second portion of the course. Another spot where their feet are utilized slightly, with creating some leverage on the sidewall. Other than that, they are on their hands for the duration. Either burn out or get a buzzer. Javier making his way through the lobster claws. Want to try to move quick. Try to beat that pump. And we swing our way over. First chalk point after this drop down. Opt for chalk if you want. If not, you can keep on moving. I think we're going to grab a little bit. We're trying to breathe through the pain. Feet are allowed here, so you'll have a little bit of a breather. But not much. There's not much room there on those ledges for their hands. And that third section, more sloped ledges on the backside, makes it tougher to hold on. A little slip there, but he's okay. The first runner, you've got the opportunity to try to move through quick. This little reach under. On an off axis a little bit. We're going to go for a reverse pull instead. Good fight out of Javier. Oh, now to the pizza slices. And try to swing forwards. Get that window. He's trying to push upwards. Hit the tip. Don't let it slam on your finger. In a tough spot here. Oh, come on. And after a few attempts, just not making it. Good fight out there. 12 touch points out of the 30. It's all the way down one side of the truss, back to the other side, and then back up the middle a little bit. We had one athlete in the 9U division get to the final obstacle and make a couple of swings at the cowbell, but just couldn't reach it. Ryan Russell on the move right now. Switching those legs as we power our way up the rope. Switch it up a little bit. As you work your way over, it's going to drop down. Prepped for that sudden change in tension. Burn up the core a little bit. Hip flexors utilized, but I like the backwards cross technique here. On to the lobster claws we go. A little crossed up, going to switch the hands. Careful. Swinging back and forth as we work down the track. And straight into the drop down. He's holding on tight so far, not needing any chalk right now.
Yeah, this one's interesting. You got to compress. You're pushing away from the wall with your feet, but holding yourself back into it with your hands. Tough on the biceps.
Shaking out a little bit, yeah.
Sort of sliding down as he goes, too.
It's tough to know exactly where you want to try to hold. We've seen some athletes try to keep the biceps more engaged with a 90-degree reverse hold. Some athletes keep those arms straight, knowing they need to have some more pull power for this section. Work our way over to those pizza slices. More big pull here, come on. No! Couldn't quite get it. The hands just give up and tossing the foam blocks. Get me out of here. I can't move my hands anymore.
George Armas, he's a really good burnout athlete.
He was hanging for almost the entire 5 minutes at big time the other week. Was at the last line of obstacles to go and shook out for almost a solid minute and a half. Trying to get the grip prepped for those last couple of tricky moves. I think this one is well within his wheelhouse. It's just a couple spots and a little higher risk type of throws. See if he can make his way across and be one of the first to get a clear here today. Last week he was just outside of the window to qualify. He's been putting in the work.
Yeah, 8th place last week and only top 7 qualified. Doesn't want to repeat that result here today.
Shake out a little bit. Chalked up on the pants to try to have easier access to it during the run. There's only a few designated rechalk points throughout this course. Going to go with the bent arms a little bit to try to get through this quicker.
Yeah, he's moving with really good pace here.
No problem on the transition around, and need a lot of power here to try to pivot this pizza slice up and out of the way. No problem. Another one to go.
Don't know that they're allowed to touch that next bar. The 9U
No.
was, but I don't think they are.
Yeah, it's on the wedge only. Trying to get a little swing power built up. Push that over and re-grip.
Yeah, he does a great job pushing at the right spot, finding the center of gravity.
Ooh, onto a little cane swing. Oh, we got a snowman type hold. I haven't seen one of those before. That's a tough move, and he says, forget that, I'm out of here. He's going to go straight to the trapeze. He's like, why bother?
Come on, George.
And this is the spot where a lot of athletes ended their runs in the earlier divisions. A couple series of laches to make. If you're hanging on your hands for a while, your hands don't want to open up all the way. We're just shaking out, trying to get the hands ready. And he's like, come on, y'all need to work these next couple of catches. First sideways grab coming up. Switch grip grab. I thought he almost shortchanged it, but he is A-okay. On the next sideboard, and one more switch grip grab coming up. Floats into it once again. Another side of the bookends here. No! So close.
Really close. He did a really good job. Let's take a look at this replay. Just barely.
Oh, was laid out for it. Maybe was going to link through it. Oh, great run from George. 3:17 to the 20th touch point. Pretty high standard set for the rest of the runners. Cameron Cortez ready to go. Climbing up. We'll get a little rope burn as we go up, working your way through. Last time I had some serious rope burn was testing stage 4 back in season 4 in American Ninja Warrior.
Not fun.
No, it's not. Not a good feeling. I was on the back of my calf and the front side of my shin trying to do the leg wrap technique for that rope climb. And we're going to shimmy his way across.
So we train on like Wednesdays at Ninja Nation. And then, yeah, we do our own things on like Mondays.
And whipping on down to those cliff lines. Last time I had rope burn on the hands was one of the all-star challenges. We had the super jump hang challenge that they didn't even, I think they did like a fast forward segment on that, and I was testing the trampoline jump, that cargo net at 16 feet. My hands just grabbed the rope and got ripped off immediately. That was a rough one.
Yeah, no thank you.
Cameron, no problem, burning through those reverse cliffs. That swing going here.
Yep.
Well, the reach under onto the pizza slices.
All right, you got this.
Hit that weight. There you go.
Far enough reach.
Nice.
Gonna bother with the push tech.
Push in the middle. Yep.
I have to do that one though.
Push in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah, there it goes.
Good. Come on, Cam. He's tight.
Hold on tight to this cane. And not quite able to make it there.
Good stuff, Cam.
Nice try from Cameron. Angel Vega standing by. Angel, get the hands all chalked up, ready to go. Angel, ready to go. Pretty relaxed, chewing some gum out there. Climbing up the rope. Not using the legs too much. Trusting the grip. Upside down commando crawl. And in with the lobster claws. His dad watching right there on the warp wall. Swings going well enough. Gets the drop down and wants to go straight into it, perhaps. Nope, going to grab a little bit of that bucket of chalk. Shout out to the buckets. They've been having their bucket mania going on all weekend. Saw the elite athletes compete yesterday. They've got some of the youth athletes for the mini bucket going on this weekend as well. Be sure to swing by their live stream before or after they're filming. On-Hale's moving through smoothly right now, keeping a close eye on where that next ledge is at. Quick turnaround, getting that bicycle kick built up. Oh. New way of doing that. Haven't seen anybody try that method. It's going to be a quick drop down, though. It's going to be aggressive. He's got to be careful.
Yeah, he does have to be careful here. His hand is not in the configuration you're going to want it in.
I might just go to the other one on top if he can manage it. Ooh. You know, that's not a bad... Ooh, yeah, watch those fingers. Maybe he just doesn't have the push power here. Needs to grab onto the handle. There it is. It's not a bad idea. Just go, if you can get the swing built up to go on top again. Ooh, on the back. Bucket list for him is to compete in every state. Wonder where he's at on that list. No, they are. There's well over 300 gyms in the country at this point. And we're off. Kaysen on the move. And he's moving quick to start off his burnout run. Seen some athletes really push the pace to beat that pump. Going to go ahead and lâcher straight on over. Risk of moving quick is sometimes missed transitions happen. Saw it. Nope. That bar is not in play for this age division. Taller athletes' reach should be doable. So after a quick adjustment, able to keep on driving forwards. Saw a shocking fall in the big-time burnout on the Kane crossing. They were trying to work their way down a similar obstacle that they've got here as the Kane just kind of popped off as they were working their way down the track as Kaysen tries to get his pizza out of the oven. On to the Kane we go. Vertical grip's going to be tested. Do we opt for the snowman or right on by? Going to go to the top of it like it's cannonballs. Shouldn't be an issue there. And here we go. Leads out to it, links that. Lachey going to link this one too. My goodness, Kaysen is making a case for a burnout clear on to the side of the bookends. Ring in hand, light work for Kaysen. As we drop down, you have one last chance to chalk up. On for a little battering ram on the T-ledges. Unstable bridge. Oh, you can see the pinky popping off already. Not much room. And as he pulled one more time, the hands just pop off. But what a run. Kaysen, 23 touch points in 2 minutes, 24 seconds. The new standard to beat. Hands just would not cooperate as we were looking for that next move. Really fast run to that point. As the course gets reset, Bryce Zelasco standing by. And here we go. All the chalk you need, and he's like, I don't need these legs. We are going to burn through this. This is a burnout course. Legs are optional on that rope. Ooh, careful with those lobster claws, a little more height. Shimmy on over. Going straight into it. Do we go on to the cliff line immediately? Yes, we do. No real way to do this one without utilizing the wall. We'll give those hands a little bit of a breather. Like he was just checking back with the judge to make sure he can go to that bar. Or going on to that last ledge and taking a chance here to shake out. Not quite enough. More push power. Straightens up for the cane catch. Top of the snowman acquired. And dropping down, chalking up once again. Challenge here will be to try to open up those hands, my goodness. No, the hands are not wanting to release twice. I don't know how. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, he was frustrated with that one. The hands just stay shut. That's a common thing you see when the hands don't want to open up. Was fighting hard for it. But after making so many moves prior to those explosive laches, you want the hands to release quickly. At that point in the course, your body just does not want to listen. Nolan Augustine on the move right now. Dragging the one leg, not going to bother with the switch back and forth. Once again, going to conserve a little grip strength here. First in hybrid, fourth in speed. See if we can make this happen. Quick drop down. Chalk's there if needed, but he's like, nah, I'm good. Working his way across. Careful on those sloped ledges. Swing built up just enough to get him where he wants to go. Getting up and over. And looking for that next move down onto the cane. And wants to get this lache up. Do we have enough to make it? No, the height. He needed a little bit more of an arch to get there. He beelined it. Trail hand. Perhaps didn't want to open up or just mistimed the release. So we're starting to see the grip really be affected at that Lachey line. We've only had 2 make that catch so far. We're getting more athletes to that point. Elijah Davis on the move right now.
Yeah, we're down to our last 2 runners here, and it's a tie at the top at 198. Nolan Augustin was 1 point behind. They come down to a burnout showdown. Elijah Davis, Raphael Cypress. See who will take it here in the Southeast Sectional.
Elijah got that speed win. Said he's a burnout athlete in his bio. Let's see how he can answer. Pretty tricky course. Tension going backward must be what's really causing the grip to stay shut on those tosses across the Lachey line. Moving up. That's the second time he checked that hand. I'm not sure if he got a rip there someplace on the course or it's from prior. Powerful push. Straight into it. No need for a backswing. Might be feeling the pressure of the time.
Well, he did win speed, Strat. Maybe that's just his normal pace, you know?
True. Yep. Comfortable going quick. Loses a little momentum to chalk up and will build that swing back. Long arms, able to reach out without having to go for a big backswing. Can't really do that here. Got to go with that switch grip grab. One more big toss onto the bookends. Leans back and not quite able to cover the distance. So close. 202 to 20 touch points.
That does put him in second place, first overall. Second in the burnout, though. That's the important metric. As Raphael Cypress steps up to go here, he will have to beat Elijah Davis, 202. He will have to take second place here in the burnout to win this competition.
Well, here we go. As the last runner, you're aware of that time to beat sometimes. If not, you're just doing your very best and leave it all out there. Working our way down. Quick transitions off the ropes, trying to force our way down the line with these lobster claws. Switching down to 1, comfortable on that continuous Lachey over. Keeping the arms straight. Around for that next move. On to the pizza slices. Fourth one, big push. Holding tight. Not feeling like he had the swing built up enough for it, but able to dial it back in.
202 is the time to beat here, Strat. See how long he chooses to shake out.
Well, these moves are tough, and the hands don't want to open back up. It's the distance on the first. Next one in hand.
202, Strat.
Oh, it's going to be close. He's just got to touch this next one. Oh, no, the backswing. I'm not sure if he was aware. I think he just wants to clear here. If he gets beyond it, that's even better. Oh, my goodness. He was really going for the grab.
He really went for the grab. Unfortunately, he's not going to do it on time. And so they will tie on touch points. Elijah Davis was faster to that point. Elijah Davis is your winner here today. We're going to go chat with him and do our podiums for the Open before getting to the female division. Congratulations, Elijah Davis. Nice job from Raphael.
Awesome runs, y'all. That was exciting to watch. I'm going to head out. Oh, got to tell Bellion to pause. And we'll be right back with the awards. What?
Elijah Davis! There he is. Let's go, dude. You can stand right here. Our camera's right over there. Give it up for Elijah Davis! Congratulations. You are the winner of our Southeast Sectional. How you feeling?
I feel great. I was very taxed at the end, but I gave it my all, and and God really blessed me to get me here.
Well, talk to me a little bit. Raphael's an amazing competitor. He's running last, so you've finished your burnout. You've done all you can do, and now you're just watching. What are you feeling?
I was feeling stressed, but I knew that since I felt like I was my best run, I couldn't have gone like any more. I was going to be happy either way, and Raphael's such a beast. I'm happy to share the podium with him.
Yeah, I mean, it was really fun to watch you guys. It came down to that last touch point. You guys tied on touch points, and you ended up taking it on time. Just talk to me a little bit about that burnout. I mean, tough. We didn't see any clears. What did you feel like as you were going through it? How hard was it?
It was like much more taxing than I was expecting. The obstacles were kind of slippery, and yeah, it was hard for sure.
Dude, well, awesome job. I mean, you absolutely crushed it all day today. You ended up getting the dub on speed, which was really exciting. We got the championship coming up. What are the chances you can give a shout out to Elijah Browning, the boss? Can we get him to the championship? What are the chances? What are the odds here?
Probably not likely, but I hope so.
Elijah, come on out. Let's go. Let's put the pressure on. But nice job. Way to go today. And let's go head over to our podium.
All right, thank you.
Nice job.
All right, thanks. Thank you. And the games we're doing. All right, sweet. All right, gather around, everybody. All athletes, come on over for the awards for the Open athletes. Come on over. Round of applause to all the amazing athletes today. Great job, great job. We're calling out all the athletes that are qualifying. We're dropping down to 8th place since we have one qualified already. In 8th place, Cameron Cortez. Come on out, Cameron. Cameron Cortez to the front office, please. They're still playing in the back. Having a good time. Nothing wrong with that. Where are we at? Cameron Cortez! Come on out, 8th place, qualifying for the championship. Nice job. In 7th place, Angel Vega. Woo! Nice job. Other side, come on, wrap it around. There we go. 6th place, George Almas. Come on out, George. All right, yeah, you good. In 5th place, Bryce Velasco. Nice job, Bryce. In fourth place, Kason Woolard. Nice job, buddy. Nice job. Come on down the line. In third place, Nolan Augustine. Right here, my friend. Get your plaque. In second place, Raphael Cypress. Nice work. In first place today, Elijah Davis. Don't leave him out. And these are your top athletes here at Rise at the Warehouse Sectional. Congratulations. Get those photos. Get those photo ops, families. Everybody's good. Hunter, we good? Wait, one more. One more for George. There we good? Okay, we got it. All right, come on down, gentlemen. Nicely done. Good job. Elijah, here you go, buddy. He's like, get fist bumps. I'm gonna give him a, there you go, man. Congrats, man. Nicely done. All right, folks. Now they're setting up the course for the burnout for the female division here for the 11U. Be right back.
All right, so just one final look here at the leaderboard. Elijah Davis, Raphael Cypress, Nolan Augustine, your top three. Congratulations to the boys. Let's head over to the female division where our first athlete is standing by. Nora Galloway is ready to go. Going to be a fun burnout here. And Nora Galloway going to be ready to hit this rope here from Pinnacle. They're putting up a new gym out in Oklahoma. Should be a lot of fun to see what comes out of that gym, what kind of competitions and fun stuff comes out of there. But here we go. Nora Galloway going to kick things off here for the female division, making her way up the rope. Tough to go first. We talk a lot about putting pressure on the rest of the field. This is really where you want to set the tone for burnout. Nora making good use of the legs here. Struggling with the ring there just a little bit, but she's able to recover. And onto the claws here. Nora doing a nice job, staying patient, staying calm. Getting the lobster claws a little bit backwards here, but not too big of an issue here. A minute, 10 seconds on the clock now. Getting clarification on what she can touch. And she gets down to the chalk point here, decides not to go for chalk, right into the cliffs. And Rise is well known for tough burnouts. In the pros, they had 50-plus touch points the last time our pros were here. Pretty wild.
Quite a lot.
They like long burnouts. They like taxing burnouts. Even their hybrids, a lot more strength-based obstacles typically from them.
And it all adds up as they get to this point of the day, long, grueling day of competing. tough to recover, stage after stage. On A&W, we've got pretty much the entire duration of the day to recover in between stages. But these athletes, maybe an hour, if that, sometimes less. Things are running smoothly. Big push here, not quite enough. Rock a little bit more. There it is. Pizza wedges, something utilized. We saw that on stage 3 of A&W a while back.
He's really doing a nice job here, Strat. Oh!
But the reach forwards was just not enough momentum. Maybe wanted to find the backside of that flux capacitor. But 245, where she fails, 244 to the 17th. Be what the other athletes shoot for. Isabel Matson standing by.
Isabel gonna start this burnout run.
We're working our way up that rope.
Yeah, using a lot of arms here.
Yep.
For the rope climb. And you know those athletes just don't want to burn up their legs on the rope.
Not a overly technical type obstacle, but it is pumpy.
That's a tough start for a burnout. Ropes, it's not a good grip. The rope, it's like sagging and moving all over the place. Really taxing for the first obstacle.
The other hardest first burnout obstacle that comes to memory is the Life Force Championships with the peg climb, or the cannonball peg climb.
Yes.
Captain's hooks, they had to kind of take those cannonballs on a swinging mechanism. A little more technique involved. Easier to miss. This one wants to flash pump that grip right off the bat. Get those claw hands about halfway through.
Yeah, and this is a big contributor to those claw hands. These holds are not very good, and so as much as you're pushing away from the wall with your feet, you're really pulling back in with your hands, and your hands are on these sloped ledges. This one really taxes the forearms here.
Working our way back.
Yeah, Isabel looked like she found a good rhythm for that. Very strong.
All about the reverse technique there. We've seen some go backwards into the pole. We'll switch around for it. But not going to find enough purchase. Tough fall there for Isabel.
And the worst part is you're going to climb out of that foam pit.
Bellion
Taxing enough in itself.
Bellion about took a dive in there. Just balancing his way back. Lucy Smith standing by now. Out of rock solid. Another gym we've been to multiple occasions for the NSC, both the pro and the youth divisions. Working our way up and over. Trying to find the timing here, bracing for the drop. I've had to deal with three different rope obstacles this course. Had a cargo net in the hybrid, the zip line rope, and the speed, and now the slow burn on the burnout. Seems like every time there's an NSC event, Athletes usually find something to tell their home gym, hey, we need one of these. The spider hallway back at big time. And I think we'll see some more rope training in the future after this one. Lucy's making her way down the line. And reverse pull up and on to that next ledge. Needs to push hard enough to get that to tip over. There we go. Needs to do the same here. It's tough because you need to pull up and then re-grip. Fired no way through. Doesn't want to go to the bar by accident. Needs to go to that trapeze and hold tight. And keeps the swing going just for the touch point at 17. Touch points, 228 for Lucy Smith. Now it's starting to become a race to that point. Emily Schaefer standing by. Steel City Ninja ranked 19th overall in the Burnout Ninja Sport Championship rankings.
Yeah, and Emily was really, really close on speed. Final obstacle, it's one of the closest reviews we've ever had where she just barely missed the bell, and unfortunately, through all the software and programs that we put that video into, we just couldn't overturn the call, and so she did end up taking 6th on speed. She's going to try to make up for that here on Burnout.
That's one of the things you mentioned.
When Hunter says it's the closest thing he's seen, you know it's close.
We've seen a lot of reviews and a lot of video footage. Well, Emily knowing that going into this. Knows she has to get far into this Burnout. Something you mentioned a lot to the athletes starting the day off before they even begin to compete. Even if you have a rough go at it, the way the system works out, 2 of your 3 are really good. The chances are you ranking pretty high are possible. As we're shaking our way out as we transition through the big cliff pull here. Goes for the turnaround. Switch grip and right into it. Powerful push there. Short work of the pizza. Grip seems to be cooperating. Dial back on the swing just a bit so we can chalk up one more time. Had a couple make this touch point, but nobody's stuck this landing quite yet. Emily! So close. But they're a little quicker at 2:11. Going to give her first place right now on the speed. Only 2 athletes to go. Iris followed her, standing by. Part of the Rise competitive team. She's trying to get some questions here confirmed. Here we go. Quick rope shimmy up. For that drop. Pulling through, making short work of that first section. Doesn't want to get hung up here. Switching to one. Quick swing drop down. Killer swing a little bit. That's when you see the athletes drive their knees up, shoot them down to kill that momentum. Going with a little bit of a bicep pull in on each move. So the time to beat to that 17th touch point, 2:11. Hands chalked up a little bit more as we go. Good swing around here. Third in the hybrid, second in speed. In a good position to podium. Oop. Miss on first push attempt. Here we go, rock it over. Trapeze in hand. Off of the chalk. Yep, just going to get a little bit. Not going to take the fastest time to this touch point, so we'll have to catch and touch the next obstacle. Ooh, we almost had it. Tried to lead out to it, had a little bit more of a reach. Could not pull the trail hand quick enough. Get the full grab.
This flux capacitor causing some real issues.
Well, here we go. Mia Law standing by. It's going to be our last runner.
Final runner of the wave here.
Repping the Carolina Ninja Academy. All set and ready to go. Dragging the ankles through the rope climb. Had a little assistance there. On that ring and get on out of there. Second in hybrid, first in speed.
Yeah, if she gets one more point here on the field, she will bump up into first place. I believe she just needs to get to the cliff touch point.
Taking a couple seconds here to eye up. Ooh, oh, the hands are already. Oh, no.
She might be cramping up here.
Oh, no, yeah. Come on. Oh, she's talking to somebody out there. Ooh, this is tough. I don't know if she knows she only needs one more. Come on. Hold it.
Yeah, it's not much here, Stratton. If she can get her feet on the wall, she might be okay. She needs to get to at the end of this line, there's a cliff. If she can get past it, she'll bump up into first place. But every athlete so far has gotten there.
Oh, no, everybody's telling her to keep fighting.
Get her way to this bar here.
This is tense.
And this is the cliff that I was talking about.
Oh, come on. No! I don't know. Was that enough? My goodness. What a battle. The hands just not wanting to cooperate there at the end.
And it's not going to be enough here, Stretch. She needed one more touch point in under 2:05, but she didn't get to the 11th touch point. That was the spot that would have put her into first place.
Oh, what a battle.
You could see she was either cramping or something was going on with those hands early on in that course.
She is still feeling it pretty bad. Everybody's congratulating her. We're going to go talk with the winner of the day. And we'll do the awards, folks, and close down the stream for today for the 11U. Exciting stuff. Ganji's heading down. I'm right behind him.
Emily! Come on out, Emily. Give it up for Emily Schaefer! Congratulations. You came out with the win. How are we feeling, Emily?
Good.
So, after your speed, we got to go back and talk about your speed. It's one of the closest reviews that we've ever had. What were you feeling after you got the decision that the speed result was going to hold and you were in last place in speed?
I was sad.
Yeah, and then talk to me, like, how did you prepare for burnout, knowing that, you know, your back was up against the wall a little bit?
I just wanted to get top 3, so I was just trying to just make it so I could get top 3. So.
Yeah, well, mission accomplished. You absolutely crushed it. Talk to me about that burnout a little bit. What were you feeling heading into that last line?
I didn't think I was gonna make it. I just wanted to get to that thing that I touched, and I did, so I was happy.
And then did you know that you had a chance to win this competition as you were watching Mia go?
Not really. I thought she was gonna win.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's super close, and it came down to that last touch point, but honestly, you had a great day. You won the hybrid, you won the burnout. You know, this is a really strong group of girls, and you came out on top, so congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to go down to our podiums, and Mr. Ryan Stratus is going to come out. We'll be right back. Oh, there he is.
I need that microphone.
Here you go.
Trade ya.
Trades.
Got it. All right. All right, gather around, everybody, for the awards ceremony. Round of applause to all the athletes today. Great work, everybody. We'll line up here, work our way over towards the podium. And in 6th place, everybody's qualifying for the championship, Nora Galloway. Come on out, Nora. Right here's fine. Come on. Right here's good. Nice work. In 5th place, Isabel Matson. Come on out, Isabel. Nice work. In 4th place, Lucy Smith. Nice job. Nice job. Oh, thank you. Perfect timing. In 3rd place, Mia Law. Let's go. I'll let you do some closing remarks after this award. In 2nd place, Iris Follender. Let's go. In 1st place today is going to be Emily Schaefer. And round of applause. These are all your athletes qualifying for the championships. Great job here at Rise at the Warehouse. Woo! Let's go. Stand by, a little more photo time. Nice job. All right, hop on down. Hold on 1 second. Let me close this out here, my friend. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank y'all so much. Round of applause to the Rise of the Warehouse team. Thank you so much. We're going to go ahead and let Mr. Meeks close us out with some comments. Thanks, brother.
Awesome. Thanks, everybody, for coming. Thanks to all of our staff. Our staff did amazing all weekend. Shout out to David Haney. He did like 90% of the course design. I think it was a great turnout, great course for the weekend. Thank you to the NSC crew. They're fantastic. You guys support NSC as best you can. They're a great team. They care about the sport. They care about your kids. They care about where it's going. And so, that's why we host NSCs right now. So I just want to kind of shout out to them. They're doing a great job. So thanks, everybody. Yeah.
Appreciate you, man. Good stuff, brother. All right, folks, that does it for the 11U. Come back tomorrow for the 13U divisions. Good night.
All right, that's going to do it for us. We're going to shut it down here. Shout out to Rise, and we'll be back for the 13U division tomorrow, bright and early in the morning. A huge shout out to our sponsors, Bucket of Chalk, Ninja Strong, and Ninjas Do Nord. Thank you for your support. And to all of our Patreon supporters, if you're wondering how to support NSC and you're sitting at home, for as low as $5 a month, you could become a Patreon supporter. Patreon is what makes these events happen. It helps us with travel, prize money. It helps feed us. The money helps go towards a ton that helps these productions happen and these competitions happen and make sure that these athletes get taken care of. So thank you so much to all of our Patreon supporters. And you get fun access to games like NSC Fantasy or NSC Elimination, second season coming out soon. But that is going to do it here for Rise of the Warehouse 11U division. We will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, Bucket of Chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
Ninja Strong was started at home, built by a family who lives this sport. A family willing to build for the next generation of ninjas. Not just to build obstacles, but to build confidence, courage, and determination. Because today's grit becomes tomorrow's greatness. Family built, Ninja Strong.
As a course designer, modularity and reliability always win. Trustworthy multi-purpose holds that can do the job in practices, but also competitions are an absolute must. For instance, check out this challenge from a practice using a Ninjas Do Nord cake pop as sort of a Batarang style component. So much of the equipment can scratch several itches, much of which is engineered with a high-density thermoplastic, which means commercial gyms, home gyms, outdoor gyms even are all perfect setups without worrying about weather. Merchandise and even custom components are available. Champions aren't built in just one place. They're built in the basement, backyards, and in gyms, wherever you train, however you train. We will help you prepare for your next podium. Ninjas Do Nord, we've got you covered.